Afternoon. We're live again. I think we're live again anyway. You just never know when we're going to be live and not. Let's just change to live chat. So how are we all doing? Let's turn that down a bit. Christmas drink session went well yesterday. Had a great time. Didn't go in mentally late, so I was home by sort of, I don't know, must have been about 9:30. Did I get home about 9:30, something like that? So it wasn't too bad. So who we got in today? We've got Tim in first. Love the Valve tester. It's a beauty. I've had my head in the book and watched back some of my old videos today. I did a lot of work on this thing, didn't I? I just forgot how much I'd actually done to it. I've done loads to this thing. I'm just looking through some of the... I must have done some resistors. I've done capacitors. I've pretty much done everything to this. So, fingers crossed, all I've got to do now is try and work out how the hell the mains side of the wiring goes, because I've been trying to get my head around it. I think I'm nearly there, but what's thrown me is the fact that new wires have been added in that weren't in there before. So there we are. We got Rob in. Morning to you, Rob, or afternoon now. Anthony's in. Hi, Anthony. Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Aaron's in. You missed yesterday's stream. You can catch it up, Aaron. No worries. It's out there. It's out there. You need to have a look back and enter the competition, mate. Martin, how you doing? A cold grey Tilburg. 9 degrees with a feel of 4. Yeah, it's a bit warmer here today. I must admit, a bit of sunshine out. It's been raining. Mix of sunshine and rain today here. Hi, Bob. How are you? No worries, Bob. Who else we've got in? Chris is in from ice-covered Waukesha. Is that right? Waukesha? Sounds like a sneeze, doesn't it? Waukesha. Did say you doing, mate? We had the finger yesterday. We had the finger yesterday. In fact, I haven't even washed my glass out yet. I was out the door so quick. The bishops insist. Yeah. Nick likes voles and hedgehogs. Oh dear. That's going to be one of them again today, is it? Mick McGinn, how you doing, mate? Still full of a cold here, but you know, that's how it goes. Russie, how you doing, mate? How is Russie doing? Dave Rhodes, hi Dave. Danish is in as well. We're all in today, look. Benji's in. You're telling me you never made it in yesterday, Benji? That's got to be one of the first times ever, isn't it? Dave Rhodes, any of colleagues offer you a finger last night? Well, there was lots of fingers, but not for me, Dave. I did have some quite nice beers actually last night. I had porter, stout, all sorts of stuff. Some good gear. Some good beers out and about last night. John, how you doing, mate? You're doing roast. Very nice. John Turner, Gavin's in. Hi, Gavin. Brett's in. Hi, Brett. It's doing a jumpy jump here. No, still the same, Rob. A snow bomb could hit us by Christmas. Whoa. Dogs love the snow. Afternoon, Multi. Yeah, the doggies absolutely love the snow. As you've seen from my intro video. I did have some more footage to add into that, but unfortunately, when I played it all back, there was a big blob of snow on the lens of the phone camera. So the whole side was blurred out. So yeah, unfortunately it was a no-go. Had to go out, and when he got back, the internet was out. I can remember you saying that you had a problem yesterday, Benji. I'm sure you said. Did you not come in at all yesterday then? So I wasn't on for long yesterday. Anyway, we've got someone waiting in the wings as per usual. There he is, Penguin Pongo, ready to go. Ready to go, and number 15's above his head. How you doing, Penguin? How's Pongo? Is Pongo looking okay today? He's looking a bit sad today, Pongo. Penguin's okay. He's always okay because he's got his lights. Of course, we haven't done Pongo's lights up his buttocks, have we? We've got to get a flasher up. We've got to get a flasher up, Pongo. It's not right. Before Christmas is out, he needs lights. Don't you, Pongo? You're jealous because Penguin's got them and you haven't. Right, let's have a look at number 15 then. I think we've got something in here, haven't we? Oh, hang on, it's a big one. Oh, look, come out. Oh, Christ. Hello, that's a funny looking bottle. Master Brew. Shepherd Neem, I think this is another Simon special. Master Brew, never had that before. Unusual. Unusual. Chill, Penguin. Catch you tomorrow, mate. Look after that beer for me, won't you? Look after that beer. Right. I've got the whacking great valve tester on the bench here, so I'm a little bit short of space, but I've got to be careful I don't spill any beer on it. So let's get in amongst it here. Master Brew. Les, how you doing? I heard of this one before, Moti? Pongo might be tense. He's clenching, I think, Joe. How you doing, Les? Hope you're doing well, mate. Bet that took a little while to find, didn't it, Benji? Stuff like that can always be a pain to find. You teetotaled, are you? You'd offer the bishop an alternative. But there it is. The shepherd's going in. Yeah, Master Brew. Non-alcoholic Guinness. That's good stuff, actually. I'm a big fan of that, Aaron. I normally have that when I go out playing darts when I'm driving. If they got it. You know, I just love paying about £5-6 quid for an alcohol-free Guinness. You can't beat it. They charge as much as they do for beer and more for that stuff. Which is wrong, really, because it don't cost a lot. Yeah. See, I've had my head in the videos now. I put a link in the description today for the playlist. I've added last week's video to the playlist now. So there's 3 videos in there. One of them's 7 odd hours long. That's a mental length of live stream, isn't it? I certainly done some marathons back in the day, didn't I? I certainly did some humongous live streams back in the day. Just trying to have a bit of a tidy up here. So yeah, I've been through. I found most of the wires that I need. The only thing I'm struggling with at the moment is the yeah, the only thing I'm struggling with is the mains wiring at the moment. So anyway, cheers everybody. Happy Christmas. Past the halfway mark, look. 10 days to go to Christmas Day. Christmas Day in 10 days. That means we've got 9 more streams. Wow. Kentish Ale. It's got some proper old black and white photos on there. Since 1698. Well, I don't think those photos were from 1698, because I don't think photography was invented back then, was it? Dry, bitter and fruity. It's quite bitter, actually. Tastes a little bit like a best bitter, if you know what I mean. Mal! Thank you very much, mate. You're welcome. What an entry. What an entry. I can't get that off my screen now. There we go. Afternoon, Derek. Not long to wait for Santa, no. I know, 15 days in. Dilly dash. Crafty hen, nice. I think Mrs. Cruncher's loaded me up with a few more beers now. I'm pretty sure she said it's full now. I think we've got some, we might have a couple surprises in there, a couple non-beers. As long as we don't pull out a live squirrel, we're fine, yeah? that's the, let's pray. Mr. Laser Sound, how are you, mate? Santa needs a beer. I've got the tackiest t-shirt on the planet today, obviously, as per usual. How about that? Christmas beer shirt. So yeah, I've had me head in this today, trying to get me head around it. And as I say, I think I've not really got my head around it yet, to be fair. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I did. So let's see if I can find the instructions a minute for this. Right. For some reason I still cannot find the link to the updated Patreon and channel members. I don't know where the hell that's gone, but it ain't in the computer. So I'm gonna have to go and reload it again. Right. Let me get to the... So I've got the service manual for this, or instruction manual, which I've got a copy of thanks to Mr. Resonator. I must drop Christopher a message just to make sure he's okay. I'm saying we've lost some good people from the hobby recently, including most recently Mr. Racing Demon Mike. Really, that was a bit of a shock to hear that yesterday, actually, from Harvey. Right, what have we got here? So, power transformer. Modification. So we've pretty much done this, I think, haven't we? Disconnect the black wire which is connected to the lug marked W and disconnect the white wire. Splice together and solder. We did that, but we don't need to do that anymore because we've now got a 240 volt transformer. There is no winding on it. No winding for 115 anymore. What we have got to do, because I've got the old fuse in the number 81, I need to pop a number 63 back in. And calibration check, that's easy enough. So that's most of what we need. I've had a quick look through how to operate the thing. It's going to be a bit above my head, so we're going to need a lot of help from people. Transistor sockets, it's got everything, this thing. It's got a diode test, everything. What I'm looking for is the schematic. Here we go. Let's get this down a little bit. Right, so we need this one up here. Now what's confused me is that when the transformer was rewound, what's been written up here, X is the blue wire, yeah, and W is the brown wire. And that's normal practice. You would, because this is the primary, you just stick a UK plug straight across this, wouldn't you, and plug it into the mains. But we can't do that because we've got this other stuff here as well. We've got the line fuse and we've got the line adjust to do. So we can't just go straight into a plug, although this W does go into it. So what I've done, I've looked back at my wire. Now this side here is correct. This is the neutral side. But for some reason it goes a bit astray here and it gets really confusing. So what I've got to do is I've got to ignore the wires coming off and I've got to look at these terminals on the transformer X and W, and I think I've got to look where X goes. Does it go to this line fuse, as they call it, and lamp? And this one here should basically go out to the mains lead, and we're going to use this as the positive side and the live side, and we use this as the neutral. So the lamp is going through the neutral according to the chap that's wired it up. That's what he said. Although I don't think it works right with the wire colors. It's really confusing. I know that this bit here is okay, and that is wired into the neutral at the moment. But yeah, this wire into this lamp is a bit suspect. That's what's really confusing me, and the wire into the line adjust. So that's what I'm struggling with. The other wires that I couldn't work out, one was this one here, the center tap. So I've got the two filament wires to go on. Because it's AC, I don't think we need to worry which way round these go. And they're not labelled, they're both the same colour, so I'm assuming that's just that winding, and this is a centre tap. So worked out the centre tap comes down to here, like this C1 capacitor, and it comes down here, goes across, and it ends up on this R15. So look back through my old footage, and I found out where that one goes now. It was difficult to find, trust me. The other one I had problems with was this one here. I couldn't work out where on earth this went, and I didn't know what I thought was a potentiometer. It's actually not. It's a center tapped resistor. I thought that was a potentiometer, but of course a potentiometer's got like a little line on it, or a little arrow, isn't it? And if we got a potentiometer, yeah, so this is a potentiometer with a little arrow. This is a center tapped resistor. So then I had to find which one that was, and it's actually quite accurate. So I found that. So I now know where this one goes. So those two wires, or those four wires are now sorted, so I can solder them up. This is the confusing bit over here. And obviously we've got to get this right, otherwise we could potentially short circuit the thing. It could be catastrophic. So I don't know whether to just wire everything from scratch with all new wire and ignore the wires that the chaps put on when he did the transformer, and ignore the way it's wired at the moment, which I think is wrong. Although we did fire it up, didn't we, at some stage? I'm sure we did. I didn't get that far in the video today. I was mainly looking at the wiring. So that's the situation as it is. And unfortunately, I need to run to the loo straight away. So what's the oldest tube radio I've repaired? I've tended to steer clear of the older ones, to be fair. So probably the oldest one is likely to be that Bradio that I did that time. So if you look back through my videos, back to when we were in lockdown, I did that's like ex-rental radio with the Bakelite case. That was probably the oldest one I've done, Aaron. Right, won't be a sec. Right, back in the room. Well, not quite back in the room, but en route to the room. So I've really got to try and get my head around this. I think we'll connect the wires that I do know first, just so I ain't got loads of wires everywhere. Sandra's in. Hi, Sandra. Bizarre. How bizarre. Could be arrested for wearing a loud shirt. What are my plans for the new year? I know what I'd like to get myself organised a bit better, Rob. I want to try and get some sort of storage organised so I can clear a lot of the stuff out of the house. And I would like to rebuild this workroom properly, because like I say, I'm just using like a market stall table at the moment. I'm sure you've seen it. I mean, you can see the table. It's just literally a plastic, one of these plastic tables, you know. You get the market stalls that fold up. So I want to get away from that and make myself a proper bench, really. So I'm thinking maybe try and get a shed outside and line the shed up, weatherproof it all, insulate it. I don't know about getting power down there, I'm not sure yet. But it's going to be more of a storage than a workshop, because originally I was thinking of moving out into a workshop. But just financially I can't do it, you know. So it's going to have to be a bit of a compromise, unfortunately. Dinner again, Rob? You need to start eating your dinner while you're watching YouTube. You'd rather have a transformer with two 115 primary windings than you can use it here in the US. But it's not going to be sent over to the US and it's staying here permanently. Does it say how to adjust the input of voltage current on the primary side? Yeah, there is an adjustment on it. It's got, I can't remember what they call it now, but it's basically, it's got a pot that you adjust. It's called a line adjust potentiometer. So it has got that facility, Anthony. One of the lenses has fallen out of your head magnifier. Yeah, I mean, I had problems with mine, and I've just put screws in them now, Aaron. I don't know if you've got this one, but I've just stuck, I've stuck brass screws through with nylock nuts on the back, and that is now never ever going to come out. Those little plastic retainers are rubbish. But yeah, that's sorted mine. Oh, I've got the sorry mate, I got the little Christmas mooses hat stuck in me thing. He didn't like that, didn't he? Sorry mate. A rheostat, yeah. It is, it's a nice built bit of kit, this. But it looks like I've gone through it. The thing is I've struggled to find out what I've done, because I've, you know, not blowing my own trumpet, but I have done a really neat job on the wiring. So literally can't see where I've been. Which is good in a way, isn't it? Because it looks factory, but I can remember all the issues I had with the little the bulb holder for the fuse bulb. So let's get some of these wires buttoned up. So first one you'll notice is this one. Now this is the 0 volt side of the transformer secondary, and this goes to the orange wire here. Let's get you in a bit closer. Yeah, so it goes down to here to this orange wire. You can't quite see it there, that terminal there. That's where it was. There's a little tiny bit of wire I can still see on there, but I did have to play back my footage to find out where that went. So I had two wires. The other one is this red wire underneath here that you can't quite see. So if you remember the center tapped wire over here, I've now got a red wire attached to that. That was the black wire, and that goes through underneath, and then it reappears up here. But I'm going to alter that actually, because I don't like that. I think really that ought to go through that way, but it was sort of getting tangled up with the other wires there, and I think I'm going to have to alter them. So yeah, literally that one goes up to this red terminal here where this capacitor joins. So yeah, that's my two wires for there. These two are the ones that are for the filament that evolve, and they're both the same. It's AC, so it doesn't really matter which way around they go, I don't think. I don't know if they're phased and if it messes up the phasing. I don't know. But this is the confusing thing, the fact that these extra two live and neutral wires have been added in. Now, these weren't on the original transformer. It was wired via the tags on the transformer back down to everything under here. So I don't think this is necessary. I don't think this is necessary at all. Because if I was to power it up now, I would probably have live and neutral coming out of these two wires, if you know what I mean. So it's sort of like fed back through to these two, which is not. That's what was really, really confusing me. I spent ages trying to work it out and drawing it out and all sorts, and I just couldn't get my head around it. As soon as I sort of like got rid of those from my mind, I sort of sussed what I had to do, but it's not set in stone yet, so I do have to still sort something out on that because I haven't 100% worked it out yet. But that's what you guys are here for. You're here to help me. Right. Now this is enameled wire. I want to make sure I don't want it touching the transformer. I want it to be up off the transformer, so I've added this other sheathing in because it had this beige sheathing originally. So I've got to get rid of the insulation on this so as I can solder. So I'm just going to use a bit of emery paper to get rid of the insulation because it's would you call it magnet wire, wouldn't you? It's enameled copper basically. You can burn it off, but it's a bit messy. So that, as I say, is going to the orange wire. Don't think I need that for anything else, so I'll get rid of that up out of the way. Let's turn the soldering iron on. So I'm going to eliminate these one at a time. The hardest bit was obviously doing all this wiring that we did the other day. That was horrific. I've still left the tags on just in case, you know. I'm just not that 100% confident. Right, let me just desolder that with a solder sucker. Tell you what, that's sucking up some heat, that is. Just trying to see if I can get enough room to poke the wire actually through the terminal. Ideally, I'd like to do that. Right, let's get the eyes on. Let's get the eyes on. Back from dinner. He's back from dinner. We're saved. Hi, Mike. How are you? Okay, Sandra, catch you in a bit. No, as I say, there is no primaries anymore, Anthony. That's not needed because it's been rewound. Well, iron burns it off nicely. Mine would if I whacked it up full tilt, but you know. Right, there is a path through there by the looks of it. Let's see if we can thread that through like the threading a needle. Let's try and pull it up out of there. Where's my forceps? Stop making the buzzing noise. Okay. So we're getting down to where I've shaved it off, which is about there. Let's go around, tuck it in, make sure we've got a nice join there. Snip that off. Right, let's see if we can get that to take some solder. I might need to chuck a bigger tip in actually. Let's put a bigger tip in. A bit more thermal mass, because we are soldering up valve stuff end of the day, aren't we? That's a bit lumpier, isn't it? So I'm going to need to burn a bit of enamel off because I haven't got it all. I don't really want to put flux on it, but I might just put a little tiny bit on here. Tell you what, it won't burn off, Nick. Tell you, it will not burn off. Anyway, that is well and truly soldered in there. Only thing it isn't soldered is that enamel coating, which is really heat resistant. I don't know what he's used for that, but that is really thick. Maybe if I can scrape it a little bit, and it'll burn off a bit easier maybe. That's better. I think what I'm going to do is suck some of that solder off because I've got loads of solder on there. I do not need that much solder on the joint. Where's my suckerer gone then? Where's that gone to? It was there a second ago. I was using it. What? It's not on the floor. Is it rolled underneath here? Yes. Right, let's remove a bit of that excess solder. It looks really blobby and horrible. It's a very rough job, that. Right, that's better. So I'm nearly out of solder. I think I've got another reel up there. There we go. That is definitely on there. Properly on there. Fried spaghetti, Aaron. Never heard of that. Yeah, thank you, Rob. Solder is expensive, isn't it? I don't know. I think I've got some up there, actually. But I don't know if it's lead-free or leaded. Normally, every time I see Simon, he hooks me up. But unfortunately, I didn't make it to Wootton Bassett this year. That's that one done. Let's say it's sort of got a little bit of clearance from the transformer. It's a solid wire, so that's that one done. So the other one's this red one, which reminds me of our film choice tonight. We are watching Red One, drawn out of the hat just now by myself. Red One is the sort of Christmas film with The Rock in it. I'm just wondering whether to put this wire in or not, because it's going to go across where I want to go with these wires, really. I might be able to get it in out the way of those. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's not. It isn't easy, you know. Right, so it's going in there. So then I want to go up, sort of in there. Ought really to go in with all this lace in, but it's not really anywhere for it to go. I wonder if I can get it up, sort of in there. I don't like wires touching stuff, you know, but I just can't really avoid it. I don't like that going through there. I'm going to adjust that yet again. Go through the path of least sharpness, which is under there. I'm going to go up over this way, up around there, then in underneath all of this. It's like knitting. This really is like knitting this time. Yeah, that should stop it touching anything too hot. I need to probably cut it off around about there, so I'll give it a little bit extra so I've got a bit of wiggle room. Now that has got to join to this terminal here where this capacitor is. If I can get it round the other way so you can see a bit better. There we go. So according to my notes and everything I made, it's got to go to this terminal here with this resistor. Now that looks like I put that new one in there. So over that, they've done a damn good job in putting nice new resistors in. Let's see if I can suck a bit of actually I might just go with the biggest tip of all. Actually, let's go with the what I call me Volve tip. Volve radios. This is the biggest thermal mass tip I've got, and it's pretty big. Right. Put a little bit of fresh solder on that, just to help it flow a bit better. Again, I'm trying to find a route through. So yeah, I think I can see, is that the old piece there? Was that the... So it looks like we can go in through there again. Let's pull some of that insulation back. A little tiny bit of solder on the end, just to keep the strands together. See if we can get that through that hole there. Will that go through there? No, it won't. Where's my eyes gone? Not quite. Maybe if I move that resistor up a bit, I might be able to get it in there. Oh, so close. Maybe my wire's a bit big, but I'd rather have a larger wire than a smaller one. Should go through there. Let's give it a bit more heat. Let's pop this up to say 370 a minute. Let's get some heat up. I don't want to damage this capacitor, that's the only thing. There she goes. She's through. It's all a bit warm now. It's all a bit warm. Tell you what, just can't get in there. That capacitor leg's in the way. There we go. So we wind that up over there like that, bend it over a little bit. That will do nicely. As usual, I'm still fuss-assing with it because that's what I seem to do. Just want to make sure it's a decent looking and robust joint. There we go. That is all on there. There. Nice. It's nice. Cajun Nut Steve, how you doing, mate? Still not quite sorted the titles yet, Steve, but we're getting there. I have updated them. I'm just trying to get them on this computer from that one over there. And for some reason, Microsoft OneDrive doesn't seem to want to talk to it. It's normally a problem with the Mac not talking to the Mac's not talking to the PC, you know, but okay, that's those done. Be careful, I'm trying to death of this paper roll in here. So the next two wires I want to do are the filament windings for this one, and I think what I am going to do to make my life a bit easier is I am going to take those two screws out again. I know it's a bit of a pain because they were horrible to line up, but it's going to make my life easier. I wonder if I can just take that one out and swing it though. Yeah, okay, that's easier than taking it both out. So basically these two wires here have to go into there. Now I don't know whether they actually tied in with any loom before. Whether they were strapped in here, I don't know. Doesn't look like there's room for any other wires in there, so I'm just going to feed them through in behind here if I can. God. Let's cut these off because they're too long anyway. Be easier to thread them through then, he says. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right, you can't see now. So we're down in behind these two valve bases here. This is for the rectifiers. And it looks like I've just left the old solder on these as well. Let's see if we can get that off. Poor Mrs. Crunch is coughing away down there. She's got the fire lit, so. Let's get the little strands of wire. We don't want them dropping into any of the valve seatings or any of the switch contacts. He says as he pings one off into oblivion. Is that one clear? See if we can get the other one. Apologies if you can't see what I'm doing, but I can't either myself, really. Let's get the eyes on. God, dear, dear. Sort of. That's better, right. I'm trying to untangle all this mess of wiring. Right, that's got to the majority of it. I need to get some air duster as well because I've got next to none of that left. I've got my air puffer here somewhere that Ben and Sandra let me have. I was there, but you know, Penguin's probably got it. Cut that one off first then. And that one. Let's get you over a bit and up a bit, down a bit, fire. Use some nice hefty wires for these. I don't know if these draw a lot of current or not. Let's put this one in first. So it's too far away from me, really. Sort of like leaning over it, trying to get in there. Is it better to go? Yeah, it's probably better to go up and in. That way it's not going to foul the valve base. God. Tell you what. Who said valve stuff was easier because it was a lot bigger? It's not the case, is it? Right, little tiny blob on the tip. I'll do the same on that one just to make it my life a bit easier. It keeps coming undone as I'm trying to push it through. There we go. Let's sort it. Bend it back on itself. Solder it up quick. One in. Let that go for a minute. We'll have another beer. Gier, how you doing, mate? Nice. We'll do the same with this one. Poke him in and bend him back on himself. Let me go in that one. I might go in that one. Definitely need to find some more solder shortly, otherwise, well, I've got some really thick solder. I suppose I could use that, couldn't I? Okay. Whew. That's done. We are gradually getting there. Okay, now that needs to go back in there now. You don't want to go in. Okay, I see why. One of the what do we call it? The Ujima flingers. There we go. Just caught on the edge. No, someone's after me. Dream car giveaways want me to enter competitions. Okay, right. I think that's every wire connected bar these two. Now this is the confusing bit because he's put a note on there saying mains 180 volts. Well, it's 240 volts. But yeah. So let's get the schematic back up again. And let me try and get my head around this. Should I stick the schematic up for you? Yeah. Let's do it. I know you want it. It doesn't work. I'm trying to zoom in then, but it won't let me. Okay. Let's like that. So point X goes to one side of the lamp. The other side of the lamp goes down to R4, which is this mains adjuster rheostat thingamajigger, and it goes to the input. There's only two connections on it, so it's just a variable resistor. So we know that that piece there goes out to neutral. We just need to see if there's a connection between point X on the transformer and this side of the lamp. Because that's going to be our neutral point. Right, let's see if I can get you in now. Now that you've seen the magic that's going to happen, potentially. Can we get you in so you can see the actual wiring? So if we said X is going to be our neutral going to the lamp, which is, the lamp is down here. You can't quite see, it's just out of shot. Come on, wedge it up in underneath there and up into the shot. Or has it not got enough slack? It's not got enough slack. It's not far off, mind you, it's just down here. Down here. So we need to see if that black and white one goes to point X, which is where the neutral wire is. Now I don't think it does. I think it's this one here, which is that black or is that blue? Yeah, I reckon that wire is actually on W. So let me get the meter over on continuity mode, so you can hear a beepy beepy. So I know you like a good beeping. Right, so this is our point, and yeah, so it's not on X, it's actually attached to W. Right. God, I've got to go to the toilet again. Oh, I'm just wondering if so it's actually that one that I put the yellow shrink on. You see that one there? That is the wire that goes to one side of this lamp down here. So there's a lamp here. You can see our black and white one is this one. So it's going up and it's coming out where he's put the live wire on point W. I suppose because it's AC, does it matter which way round it goes? Should we have the fuse bulb in the live side or in the neutral side? Should we have the fuse bulb and the line adjust in the live side or the neutral? He's got it shown in the neutral, and I've wired it in the neutral. So I've got a feeling that I actually altered that myself to be in the live supply before, but I can't remember. I haven't got that far through the original video yet. It's definitely worth playing back those videos that are on my playlist. You'll see the sort of journey we've had with this thing. Evo Mark 4. Whoa, nice. So what's the consensus? The paper is a bit scary, isn't it? How to use 1.2 mil. Yeah, let's have a look. Keep going down. Bizarre saying that's the thing with the line adjust feature. The transformer has to be less than the minimum voltage you're ever going to see. Yeah, you could do, but the idea of the filament lamp, Aaron, is it's a fuse. I'd leave it where it because are. What, Anthony? I had to restart a stream here also. Strange, isn't it? Keeping it true to the diagram. Keep it true to the diagram. Large increase in sanity. Yeah, good call, everybody. FM afternoon to you. Folk. Is it folk? I think it's folk, isn't it? Never used one on 240, so I defer. Don't know. Still in surgery. FM. Hello, mate. Oh, it's the autocorrect playing up, Anthony. I wonder what on earth that was. Sounds Greek. Yeah, that wire there's melted back a bit because of the heat I just put on that. It's okay though. I mean, that must have been on W originally because that is where I've connected it. I think these two wires are unnecessary. So basically that would be yeah, that's not wired right. It definitely is not wired right. So point X is blue, but it could be brown, that one, so ignore that. We're just going to call it X. It doesn't matter whether it's blue or brown, just X for the purposes of this. So X has got the brown wire, and that brown wire comes down straight to the line adjust for some reason. I think it does anyway. I'll just definitely verify that. Is that it there? Yeah, okay, so that goes to line adjust. So X, the wire X goes to the line adjust. So that is actually wrong, and it does look like this has been resoldered actually, so someone's asked about with this. That's a technical term, obviously. So someone has not quite first name. It is Falk. I did say, yeah. Oh, someone else is saying Peter Falk. Yeah. Keep it as a diagram. Yeah, I agree. Thanks, Rich, and welcome, mate. So at the moment, the wire coming off of terminal X goes to the line adjust input. So that needs to come off and go to the line fuse one side. Now, which way do we connect this up? So the line fuse at the moment is the black and black wire, which goes to W. This is a nightmare. I'm going to have to start again here. So I think my live wire, it literally should go from one of these terminals up to there. So I could try to see if that is the black, and that is that. So that could be my live wire directly up. So that's my live wire going up from the lamp holder to X. No, it's going to W. So basically that black wire I need to swap over to W, and then the brown wire I need to swap across onto that one. I'm really struggling to get my head around this. So let me do some snippy snip in a minute. So we know that brown wire there is what I've got my mains cable connected to at the moment. So let's just snip that off there, because that's confusing the hell out of me. So this black and white wire, where is that going to? I'm pretty sure that's going up to the top there. I did buzz that out, didn't I? So this terminal here, which I think, is that the middle one? Hey. Come on, stop confusing me. What's that? The meter decided to turn itself off. I tell you what, it's one of those days again that everything's fighting me. Okay, so that is going up to there. So we've got our connection from one side of the winding to that. That. Now from the lamp we've got to go to, with the other wire we've got to go to this brown one here, which is in the wrong place. Yeah, so someone's been in this, because this is fresh solder on this. Unless I changed it round, I mean, it might have been me, you know. So that's the brown wire that goes up at the moment to position X. And we want position X to be the filament lamp. So that would join to that, wouldn't it? So if I join that to that, as I say, it may well have been me that altered this around, because someone might have suggested that that it was best to have it in the positive, in the live. Right, so currently then one side of that goes up there to X. Which is correct. The other side needs to go to line adjust. I'll tell you, this is probably something that I need to sort of sit down and study. I'm struggling to get to grips with this, with trying to do the stream as well. It is difficult. So I'm going to concentrate on this a minute. So apologies if I ignore the comments for a second. So W at the moment is the black and white. W is going to that. Well, I want W to go directly to the mains. So that one needs to be my mains supply. W. So So that's definitely X. That's connected to there. It goes through the lamp. So let me just snip that off a second. Yeah, see, that looks messed with as well. So we need to go from there to the rheostat. Let's get some new wire. Bear with me while I find myself some wire. What colour should we have? Let's not go with black or red because that's just going to really confuse me. Let's go with something like blue or orange or something. What we got is a big, massive, great bundle of wires here. Let's get some of this out. Let's go with yellow. Let's go with yellow. So basically what I'm doing now is I'm rewiring the thing, which I'm a bit apprehensive about, you know. As I say, I am definitely no expert on these. I'm just following the service manual. Let's hope that that diagram's right. Otherwise we're going to be in all sorts of pain, aren't we? Right. I'm resting my hand on that paper roll again. Naughty, stay away. Step away from the paper roll. Right, let me solder that up down there. I'm going to have to go with the big solder now because I've run out of the smaller stuff. That's very blobby. Better. Okay, so that is getting me now to there. So let's just temporarily tack that on. Temporary tacker. Right, so let me get my head around this then. So that wire there, one side of it should be going to X, which it is. So we've got, it's coming from X to this, then it's coming out of that into line adjust, then line adjust is coming out, coming into here, then out to neutral. So we've done one side of it. So we don't need that wire there now, but I'm going to leave it in for a second. So next wire is W, which is our mains supply. So really W should be coming directly from the mains and into point W. But let me just have a look a second over the top. Hang on, no, we're wrong. Point X is there. Point W is that one. So that is on W, that wire there. So that is our mains. But I've just disconnected that wire which doesn't seem right because of the fact that it is the mains. So that's this one here. So really, my mains wire, which is down here, should be going directly to there, or joined onto this one maybe, spliced in there, but so that would give us one side, and that would give us the other side. I mean, that is, from what I can see, how it should be wired. Because that is definitely the neutral there. It's difficult for you guys to comment on this, really, because of the fact that it is so difficult to try and follow it all through. So I can certainly shorten that one down. So it's coming in there, out there, through there, up there, out there, and out to neutral. And the brown is literally coming straight from there, so I don't need W. See the thing that I'm concerned of is I am altering the wiring to match the circuit, whereas before it was done in a different way. This is my concern. So really what I'm saying is that W needs to come off of there. The blue we don't need now because neutral is being fed back through that bulb and the rheostat. So that blue is no longer required. I'm going to leave it connected just in case there is a cock up. But as far as I can see, let me just snip that. Actually, no, I want to keep that on. Will that push up through there? Be careful because some of these transformer wires are pretty small. Right, so I don't need that one. Actually, should I take that? I should just snip it off. That's not needed. Now I could use this one just to give me a bit of an extension, but do I want to be splicing a mains wire? Is it okay, do you think, to splice that and just put a bit of heat shrink over it? Or is that a bit dodgy for 240? Should I just extend this mains wire, strip it back and put it right up to that terminal? That's probably the best bet, isn't it? Yeah, that probably would be the best bet, to strip this wire back longer. Ben, how you doing, mate? Help, help, help. It's a bit nerve-wracking, this, to be fair. Mike Cass, thank you, Mike. You're saving me. Welcome back, Sandra. Visitor, you shoot him at the door, did you? So sorry, I've got a stream to watch. A Microsoft Hyper-V VM into a VMware VMDK disk image. Pfft, lost me, Bob. Spaghetti, yeah. Is the length of the brown which will reach where the other one comes from? Sorry, Anthony? Yeah, but I mean, I need to get rid of this wire. I can join that one directly to the terminal. Certainly this wire doesn't need to be there, so I can get rid of that one, which is the brown and black. That one's not needed. And really this one can come off and I can go directly. Or can it come off though? Got to be careful because I've got other windings really close to it. I need to get it round so I can see it really. Oh. Get it round so I can see it. So it's up here, you see. This is the offending wire. This one here. I've got to be careful because, as I say, there is other windings. It's very thin windings coming up off of the transformer into this place. Just make sure that that is still connected in there, which it is, yeah. Yeah. Right. Pull that wire out of there. So what I need to do is just extend my mains cable now. So I'm just going to very carefully nick the wire. Pull that out. So my mains cable should now go up in with those. Maybe we need to come out further still. Right. Okay, so I've got loads of spare cable there now. So it's going to go down through there. That's got to go out through that hole there. It goes out through there. probably to about there. Okay, where's that left my live wire to now? We've got enough, is that it there? Yep. Tell you what, this is all really close together, isn't it? That's what I do with that. Tweezers. Did the tweezers come down to see me? Because there's a little tiny bit of solder in there now. That out. Let's see how best to knit this. How to knit it in. I think I may just put a little tiny bit of solder on the end again. Stop it fraying. Yeah. So do we knit it so it goes in around there and out like that? Or do we go round that way? I think we'll go that way. That looks best. Get in there, people. Get in there. So if I can get that soldered on there. Blobby, blobby, blobby. That's too blobby for me. That's nastily blobby. There we go. Right. Still think we need to cut this back a bit further because it's still a little bit tight. I want a bit of slack on it. Should have done that first, shouldn't I? Yeah. There, that's giving me a little bit of extra wiggle room. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I am fighting with this thing, aren't I? Do not nick the wire now, Graham. It'll be game over. I don't know where I got this bit of cable from, but I think it's proper big immersion heater cable. Right, that's better. Bit of slack now. So what I probably want to do is just tack that in with that. Whew. Whoa. Okay, so we've got that, which is this one. So you can pull that one through. There we go, that's gone. So the brown is coming in, it's coming into that bulb. Then from the bulb it's going out to the rheostat, and from the rheostat it's coming back through here, back up there, down there, round there to there, which is on neutral, and we've got our earth on the chassis. Brilliant. I think I'm there. I think I'm there. It's scary as hell now, though. The tension. I've got clammy hands now. Oh dear. Gonna need something stronger than 4% bitter after this, I can tell you. Right. Let me get some stuff tidied up and we'll have a regroup and see where we are with this. There's stuff everywhere as usual. One of these jobs, isn't it, that needs a lot of tools out. I'm gonna do some adjusting on this bulb anyway. So we had problems with that last time with it being very, very dicey. So I've got to do something with that. So let's get Ben and Sandra's very nice Christmas present out. And let's do a bit of third hand loveliness with the new third hand tool. Oh, and I've just pulled one of the little bits off of it. That's great. That's naughty. So I'm just going to tidy up some of this wiring. Try and solder suck off the bits we don't need. If I can find my solder sucker. You can't see what I'm doing again, but I'm just desoldering some of this wiring that's not needed. That's my old mains connection to this lamp. And this is like knitted in before. You can sort of see roughly where I am here. So I'm just redoing this bulb holder at the moment. Because basically it's gone down through that bulb holder and back up on itself. That's how it was wired originally. So let's do the same with this one. Then we need to regroup and make sure that I've double checked and quadruple checked the wiring. So I think we needed to go in underneath and back sort of over and around to lock that in position. I think that was the idea. Maybe you can poke it up through the same hole. Or did it? No, I think it went the other way. I think it went down through the hole initially. Down through the hole and then back up on itself. Joining back to itself up there. Yeah, that's more like it. Right, let's code that there with the old twisty. Let's burn it on. Now, if you look back at the previous video, or the first video I did on this, we had a real problem with this little holder in that it was shorting out. The mains were basically shorting to ground. Really not a great design this, but you know, we're going to go with it and leave it as is. But yeah, not great. So I reckon I can half that back to about there. Doc, yeah, I'm fully ocked up. Courtesy of Ben and Sandra. Christmas. My Christmas prezi. Now, can I unravel that? Where's my eyes? Let's get the eyes back on. Right, let's get me forceps. There we are, right. Shave this one back. Up through that, back down through that. Nice. Right. solder that on. I think that's the final piece of the puzzle done. Multimeter's decided to leave the building. Okay, there we are. So that's our bulb holder nicely in. That'll sit in there. Sit it underneath that wire there, I think. Yeah, that's better. Get the final position in a minute. Okay, let's have a look then. So I think what I'm going to have to do is just draw this out for myself, just to make sure that I've got everything 100%. I think I have, but you know, let me draw it out a minute. How are we all doing anyway? Have we had Ben's joke of the day yet? Is there a big bag of fuses ready? What are you saying? What are you saying, Ben? A quick test through the AC path might quell much concern. Heading for a smoke and fire alarm moment? My mate Vince had that, did he? I'm too safe for stuff like that. This is going to be plugged in with a lamp limiter via my Variac and wound up very slowly through the isolation transformer. So don't you worry about any bangs and pops. It ain't going to happen. I don't know that we're going to need to do a lot. The alignment was set in the factory. Now whether Mr. Resonator put in his notes that we may need to do some sort of calibration, being that we've changed the voltage, I'm not really sure on whether we will need to do that or not. So I'm going to ignore the drawing altogether. So I've got mains coming up to point W. So live and neutral. So that's going straight into W. Live, and that's it. The neutral comes in, tags in, goes into the white and red, which goes up to let's have a look. Goes there, comes up, back. Back on itself and down to the rheostat, down to input of the whatever it is, rheostat. Actually that's to the wiper of the rheostat. So it goes through the wiper of the rheostat, then out the yellow wire to the bulb, then through the bulb it goes to the brown wire, and the brown wire goes to X. Right, so neutral, white and red. Neutral joins here to the white and red goes in there, through the rheostat, out the yellow, through the bulb holder, then back up to point X. Right, okay. I've got the plan, so let's see how that compares to the actual. What have I done with that bit of paper now? Things are starting to disappear. No, I did have that bit of paper here a second ago. Now, what have I done with that? Has it dropped on the floor? Has it fluttered away somewhere? Is it underneath this? It's not underneath that. It's not there. This is strange, isn't it? Literally, I haven't moved. I haven't moved. How strange. How can a sheet of A4 paper just disappear? Hang on, no, it's down there. My multimeter decided to bail out, didn't it? And it took the paper with it. Let's just unplug those, isn't it? Right, multimeter's back in the house. So if I go back from X goes out the brown wire into the lamp. It goes through the lamp into the yellow wire. And it should go into, yeah, the input of the rheostat. That's right. That's the input. Then the output, then the wiper goes out the W, the white and red, and out through neutral. Brilliant. Okay, that's fine. So our live just comes literally straight in onto point W. Yeah, there we are. That is by the book. That is by the book. So that was just hellish confusing. Very confusing. But we're there. We are there. So we need to start thinking about potentially powering this up. That is our next stage, isn't it? How are we doing for time? Can I run away yet or not? No, it's only 4 o'clock. Okay. Can't run away quite yet then. Get a marsh lamp that used to bite back. It has got 2 contacts, yeah. So if we look at the circuit again, let me just get that up on screen for you. So this is our area of concern. So point X on the transformer now has a brown wire connected directly to 63 lamp, well, it will be 63, want to plug in the correct one. It then goes through the lamp. I'm not sure whether it matters which wire is connected to which side, because again it's AC, it doesn't really matter, does it? I suppose though you wouldn't want the hot side of it, but then it's neutral anyway, it doesn't matter, does it? I'm just thinking if the bulb is taken out, one of these is going to be live still. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, it's AC. So then from the lamp, it goes to a yellow wire. So we've got brown wire from there to the lamp. Then from the lamp, we're going into that new yellow wire that I put in on the input to the line adjust. That goes to the input, which is in yellow. Then it comes out of the input in a stripy, so it comes out of the wiper, sorry, in a stripy red and white, and it also joins our neutral wire. So there's like a tag here where they're linked together, and that comes out to our neutral, so that's good. And W is literally, we've tapped directly on the transformer with our mains live. So this is live and this is neutral. I think that is correct as far as I can see. It is anyway, as far as I can see. There's lots of other scary stuff that we don't need to look at, but I think that's pretty much it. Job done. What do you think? The lamp dims. The lamp is a fusible lamp, so it should glow all the time, and if there's a problem, it goes pop and knocks the power off. That's the idea. Yeah, I know, bizarre, but you know, end of the day, this is how I've wired it now. You know, we've got the fusible link. We're going to have a fuse in the plug anyway. Just don't forget, this is not, you know, we have got a 3-pin plug going on the end of this, which will have probably, what do you think, a 1 amp fuse in that? Should we stick a 1 ampere in the fuse on this? I mean, that'll protect it, won't it? A 1 amp rather than a 3 amp. You call the fire brigade. Thank you very much, Rob. Call the fire brigade for me. let's not do that, yeah. So variac going down to nothing. Just going to untangle my meter wires because I'm going to want the meter probably for doing metering type things. I'm going to want it to check the AC through this circuit. Do I need to just check across the live and neutral on that transformer then, just to see, to make sure we haven't got any shorts? Is there any pre-plugging in checks that I need to do? Maybe. So if I go across live and neutral on here, 58 ohms. So that's the primary winding, is 58 ohms, yeah? And so from there through to there we should have, no, we don't have continuity at the moment because that bulb's not in. So I need to get the correct bulb for it this time. So you don't want the 115 volt bulb in there, we want the, I've got little bulbs in here as well. Why have I got little bulbs? Did I buy extra ones? Where's my little plastic container with all the bits in for this? That there. That's my little adapter that I made, wasn't it? Very natty. So that there, just the capacitors that I changed. Screws, that's my 3-pin plug. So it looks like we do need one of these bulbs. So this should be a type 63, this says. Is that right? Yes, 63 lamp. So let's plug that in. That should then give us continuity through the neutral. We're going to need to probably just drop that down a fraction because it's very close to the, well, I suppose it doesn't matter, does it? No. Does it matter that it's touching the thing? I don't suppose it does. So we should now have continuity from the neutral to there. Have we? Hang on, no. So it's coming out of there. Let me just see my... Yeah, we should have some sort of continuity. But we haven't. Why haven't we? So that's the neutral. That's obviously going down to there, which is right. That's coming out of there. Yeah, why is that open then? Is it because it's in the off position? I wonder. Let's just wind that up then. Yeah, okay, it's in the off position. Let's try that. Let's try that again. You should have some sort of continuity there. Yes, we have. We've got 14 ohms. Okay, that's fine. So that is correct. That is correct as far as I can see. What do we need to do now? I don't want to plug the valves in yet, do I? But I do want to get the lamp limiter over. So we need to move Father Christmas and everything back out of the way. We're going to need this one. To feed some power in. Via Variaki. Turn that off, unplug that, plug that out the way. Get those out the way. Let's get everything off the bench now that's in the way. Let's put it this way round. Right, so that's the business end of it there. I'm not sure if there's any power comes on that thing, but... Whew. Right, so that. How are we doing? Are we all scared as I am or not? Right, let's get my lamp limiter, see if I can find that. It's buried underneath loads of stuff here. We've moved around to do the decorations. We seem to have a CB radio has appeared on top of the lamp limiter. So I think it's a 60 watt bulb I've got in there. Lamp. Let's get the goats out of the way. And those, and that, and that. Push that right up there, out the way. Lamp. That goes on. That goes into there. And believe it or not, I need to skip to the loo again. What's going on today? Right, there you can see the whole display there, ready for fire and magic smoke. Fire and magic smoke are potentially going to happen. Let's not say that. It's not going to happen. It's going to work perfectly. Right. Don't really know how we should have this on the bench. I suppose it'll do like this for the moment, so we can just test our voltages, etc. Let's connect this into the old quick test block then. Wouldn't it have been nice if this was worked straight away when I did the conversion on it? That would have been magical, but it wasn't to be. And I've majorly changed the wiring around now, so this is a big difference from what it was originally. I'm just going to cut these wires back a little bit so we can get a bit of slack into the tester. Oh, is that a bit deep? No, okay, we're okay. Are you all ready for this? Are you all ready? Run away. I need something. I need something. Just going to cut these all off the same for a minute. Yeah, I think this is immersion heater cable. It's a bit overkill, but I suppose it only needs a little tiny cable, these things, don't they? It's 1.5 mil, I think. I just put the wires into the quick test. Put them down. Right, that's connected. Switched on. Stuff off the bench. Meter out and on AC, and let's wind her up. So we're looking at this lamp in particular. If I can see the lamp here, just about there. So let's wind her up. So 100 volts I've got sat on that at the moment. Let me see what we've got across live and neutral. So there's our 100 volts. So that's the neutral. So if I go live there, we should be getting our 100 volts down there. Yeah. 100 volts. What have we got coming out of there? 100 and out the wiper. Pretty much 100. Can't see if the little light's on. I can't see if the fuse light's on yet. So let's take it up. $180 should be on there. Yep. Now, what have we got? Have we got any filament stuff going on at all? So let's go. 112 on that one. 112 on that one. 90 on that one. And 13, why have we got the same voltages on that then? Let's come out of here. 1, 2, 3. 18. 108. 8.6. So we've got lots of different things happening. 24. 91. 25. Okay. No lamp, no shorts anywhere on the input side. So the input side seems good. We've got continuity through the lamp. Yeah, I don't really want to be touching it with more than one hand. So let's just pop it off a minute and unplug it totally. There's nothing going to have stored voltage up in here, I don't believe. But I'm not going to stick my hands too close to any of it. So we've got our line adjust there. Now what did I do with the knob for that? What happened to me knobbage? So we've got that one to adjust the power, haven't we? So we'll mess with that in a minute just to see what happens. I also want to see if this fuse lamp lights. I need to find that knob a minute. What have I done with that then, Graham? Did it drop off in the other room or is it here? Mains buzz, yeah, that's the Variac. So I've got my valves there ready to go in. Goes in there. The valves are standing by. Now, where's me knob? Anybody see me knob? Anybody see me knob? Knob! That's some little things that Doug let me have. Good old Doug. Sadly no longer with us. Why do we keep losing all these people? Right. Where's me knob? What have you done with that, Graham? I remember it dropping off last week, wasn't it? When we turned the thing over, it dropped into the bottom. So maybe it's still in the... Yes, it is. There it is. There it is. One knob. Still in the bottom case. Right, so where's the flat? So are we on maximum at the moment? Yeah, we are. Okay. I think we need to just alter the position of that. Oh, not that much, Graham. Oh, not quite done that up tight enough yet. Right. Do that up a bit tighter. Lines up perfectly now, thank you. Right, so yeah, what I want to see is if this little bulby here is going to light up. He doesn't. Now, is that because I've not wound it up to 240 yet? Okay, well, it's drawing some current now. It's drawing 50 milliamps according to that. No glowage. Is that bulb even slightly glowing? I mean, will it glow is the question, isn't it? Let's see if I can bypass it a minute. I'm drawing 80, something somewhere's drawing 80 milliamps. Would that be the transformer itself, do you think? Let's put that back on lamp actually. I'll just turn the line adjust. That's off. Okay, we've got some wires touching in there, but okay, that seems to look good. So let's go back to off, turn that off, pull that off. And let's pop our valves in. Need to get these wires out of the way here though. All that needs cable tying back. I need to pull all my little my little bits of wire off there as well. Be careful because there might be something with a bit of charge in it here still. Let's see if we've got anything. There's not going to be any DC yet, is there? No. Because we need the valves in to do DC. Right. Let's have a look. So we've already put these valves in once before. Can't put them in the wrong place because they're two totally different valves. Try to hold them by the glass. So, I mean, they look brand new. Bit on the slant. I was going to say the B word. I could have said that, couldn't I? It's not the worst swear word in the world, is it? Right, that's the first one in. Should we try it one at a time, do you think, or just chuck them both in and go for it? Be a bit gung-ho. I'm going to turn the variac back, though, this time. I'm going to leave the indicator on full whack. So this is the mercury vapor valve, I believe, this one. This is a beastie. Now, this will only go one way, won't it? Did I get it right first time? No. This goes that way. Okay, whole new kettle of fish now. 2 valves in circuit. Now we're scary. I'm going to sort of angle it a little bit like that so I can see what's going on. Let's put the line adjust up. I think this should come up. And we need to put that... So if I put it... Actually, I'll turn that... No, I'll leave it on for a minute. Filament, we'll leave down low. Bias, I've not a clue on how any of this works yet. So let's start gently winding up. Can you still see the bulb? Just well, 2 volts, so I'm okay at the moment. Right, there you are. You can see the valve, the bulb even. The valve, what's going on, Graham? What are you saying? Let me have some beer a minute. Hang on. Hang on. The beer is gone. It's out the way. Wind him up. Anything happening? 50 volts, drawing 60 milliamps. I'm on lamp limit. $100 let's let it sit at 100 a minute. Our voltage is coming up, look. So the line adjust is working. Got any valve glowage yet? No, I wouldn't have thought so yet. Let's go up to 150 volts. No smoke at the moment. Just looking for anything elevating this way. Help! Gio, you're off. Thank you, mate. The meter is moving, isn't it? You can see. Something's happening. So I'm up to 155. It's drawing 100 milliamps. Can't see any valves glowing yet. Let's go up to 180. Normally stuff starts happening around 180. We're drawing 100 milliamps. Oh, we got some condensation forming in that mercury valve, I think, have we? This doesn't seem to be going up very far for 180 volts. Let's go up to 200. I can't see if we've got any 120 milliamps. So we've got a little bit of a glow on the bulb. We've definitely got some condensation forming in the, well, this mercury vapor, isn't it? Forming in the bigger of the two valves, but I can't see any glowing there. Now, I did take the, I can smell something warm. Now that bulb is glowing. $225 volts. We don't seem to be able to get up to the line adjust. 240 then. 240 volts, so we have got a glowing bulb. It's getting fairly warm. No signs of smoke anywhere that I can see. Wonder why our bulb is glowing like that. Does this draw a lot of current anyway? What do you think? Twiddling the line adjust. Yeah, it does. I mean, does that mean we've got a short somewhere? Because that bulb is glowing quite a lot. So I don't know whether the valves are actually working or not. So I literally can't really see from this angle. Yeah, I'm not really sure on that. Is that too bright, do you think? Morning, Bill. The Hickok Club. Bill, do you know what's going on? Why have we got quite a bright dim bulb and we can't get our line test up? Is it because I'm on lamp limit and I need to take it off of limit? So I mean, we're drawing 130 milliamps. We're not drawing a massive amount of current. Let's have a look in the book. Take it off limit. Do you reckon that's safe with that bulb like that? So if I bypass it. Still not coming up though, even bypassed. So I mean the lamp is dropping it a little bit, so if I put it up full whack, I don't know whether the valves are not conducting. So that's with the bulb in. Bulb out, it does jump up a bit, still not where it should be. Right, let's just check the book, just see how to run it up. Wind the variac down, switch out the dim bulb. Yeah, it does say preparation for use. Designed on 150, turn the power line adjust to on and adjust it until the needle on the meter is directly in line with line test. So we can't get that. So why can't I get this one up? But that's still not going to get me a line test. I should be able to get a line test without a valve in it. You basically do your line test first, and then you plug your valve in. You know, you set all these switches. I mean, they're all... I'm sure that none of these are going to make a lot of difference. Yeah. Bias fuse. Number 49 lamp. Yeah, I'm not sure then. I mean, the mercury vapor valve must be working. Let me just see if I can turn this around. I'll do it one-handed. he says, doing it two-handed. I'll tell you what, that's heavy. Yes, I've definitely got a glow on that valve there. I've got a glow on the other one though. Difficult to see with the lighting in here. Let me just get you in closer on those valves. Let me turn some lighting off. Yeah, definitely glowing. Not sure about that one though. I think it is. Let's just bypass it. Ah, right, okay, so it's glowing. They're glowing better when it's bypassed. So you can see both valves now. You can see the valve down there, and then this one, they're both glowing. So they're both conducting. It's almost there, well, it's not. It's drawing 200 milliamps. The fuse bulb is not glowing. We got one of the shorts lights on, or I don't know, well, two of the shorts lights on. I don't know what that means. So yeah, as I turn it up, these valves do glow more. They're both glowing. Well, the shorts lights, there's no valve in there. So it's sort of like there's nothing to do a short test for, you know? You know, the rheostat is definitely working, but it will not ramp right up. So whether I've got something wired up wrong, yeah, so it's 200 milliamps flat out. So both valves are working, which means that I've got the wiring to those correct. And to be fair, I haven't altered anything to those. It's just the wiring coming off of the transformer, which I suppose it could be a problem with the winding, maybe, I don't know. It's just not going to the line test position. So at the end of the day, it should be more, and you need to pull it back. Yeah, not sure about the shorts lights though. Yeah, the atmospheric moody lighting. You can just see a glow on the side of my head from the lamp up the top that's still lit. And you can see that we're on air. Literally on air, look. How about that? Well, further investigation is necessary. Could it be a tired valve? I don't know. So they've had plenty of time to warm up. I've not got the lamp on. Let's pop the lamp on. The lamp definitely restricts them down, but I do not ever Scooby. Let's pop that back off then for a minute. Get some lightage back on. I was hoping that that would literally just work, but it ain't gonna, is it? Yeah, really don't know why that's not working. Do I need to adjust something? Do I need to do some sort of calibration for the change of voltage? Who knows? Who knows? So it's all disconnected at the moment. Let me consult the Oracle. Okay, power transformer, calibration check. Supplies to go a solid 2-pole wire, insulate connection with electrical. Do not disturb the other wires which are connected to the lugs W and X. Replace the 81 lamp with the 63 lamp we've done. Throw it in the wheelie bin and get a Roberts out. No, we're not going to slum it. We don't want any Roberts. No Roberts. Afternoon, Jeff. How are you, mate? Caption of Apollo 13, yeah. Space control. Page 11, table 3. Troubleshooting PDF, page 17. Adapters. Notes. Answers to common questions. Operating tips. Cannot get to the schematic anymore. Is one of the two bulbs in? Yes, one of the two bulbs is in. We've got continuity through it. We checked all that. Just looking now, it's crucial that line adjust be set and rechecked with the tube warmed up for an accurate reading. Just having a look through now to see if there's any. I'm not sure what page you're on about there. calibration data. Vary the line adjust control so meter points to the line test. Place negative DC voltmeter on pin 8 of the octal socket and the positive lead in pin 3. When test button is depressed, the meter should read, which is the plate voltage. If your reading is not obtained with just R19 or R17, so that the correct voltage reading is going to obtain when the meter points to the line test. We can't get the thing to point to the line test though. Circuit description and troubleshooting, page 11. Meter does not respond. Short lamps meter turn on. Power do not light, and power line just cannot make meter respond. Check line cord. No, it does make the meter respond, doesn't it? Yeah, diode tests. Ding. It says located under a lamp shield in the centre of the front panel are 5 glow lamps which will glow when the tube tester is turned on. If any element or elements of the vacuum tube under test are shorted, the glow in one or more of the lamps will disappear. So it says that they will glow when the tube tester is turned on. Well, they're not glowing, are they? They're not all glowing. Only 2 are glowing. Only 2 are glowing. You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm literally going to have to go through this wire by wire and try and work out where it's going wrong. You know, if I just connected that straight off on the live and neutral, if I did it how he'd said. I mean, it's almost like I've got some neons actually gone out in there, doesn't it? But I don't know how they're lit up, to be honest. Let me just have a look at it with it this way round. Let's power it back up again. So let me check that I've got the thing wound up. Let's go with that about halfway. Let's do that again. So it's quite a big surge when I turn it on to start with. Just looking at these neons down here, or whatever they are, little shorts lights coming on. Can't see if they're glowing or not, really. Yeah, see, there's two lit. It's the P and the F by the looks of it. If you can see that. So in the shorts test, see if I can just move this around without touching anything nasty. So we've just got P and F lit. Look, I mean, according to the book, they're all supposed to be lit. Yeah, you could be right, Brat. Hi, Derek. Afternoon. Christmas takes over. Nah, what you saying? So, I mean, F and P lit doesn't indicate anything, really. Oh, it indicates which ones are dark. So, okay. So, according to that, the grid screen is not working. But then, I'm sure that doesn't test the internal ones. Yeah, strange. It's a mystery. Yeah. Take the meter apart. I don't think so. You know, whether one of the valves has got an issue, I don't know. I have got a couple extra valves, so I could try and find them and substitute them. I mean, they're both glowing, so obviously the heaters are working on them. Whether they don't travel very well, I don't know. Should we try that? It's a lovely bit of kit, isn't it? We've got to get it working. We've got to get it working. We owe this to Mr. Resonator to get it working. I wonder where those valves... Well, I think I know where they are, but I've never ever unpacked them because I've left them in the box for when they were needed. I think this is them here, all the way from the US of A. Or Canada, I'm not sure where they came from, actually. Customs fee to pay. Yeah, I got charged a customs fee for this. They stung me for £14.70 on top of the cost of the valves, which was not cheap. These were not cheap valves, I can tell you that. I've still got it. Still packed up, look. Never been unpacked. Test the voltages first. Have we got voltages? I don't know if we've got voltages, so have we? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's yeah, we have got voltages. Yeah, we have. Yes, we have. Okay. Gonna need to get my old meter probes in the snaky position. So can I check the... I've lost that bit of paper again. What is it with that bit of paper? It's just sort of like leaves the building, doesn't it? Where's it gone this time? Where's my bit of paper? There he is, back here. Okay, don't panic. Right, so which one is which then? Which valve is which? We got any markings on him anywhere? Okay, well, I don't know which one's which. Doesn't seem to have anything written on it. Cool, I'll tell you what, these seatings that graboed. Absolutely no marking on that, it just says 2746348. Ah, that's an 83. So 83, that I found one. So that's our 83 valve there, which is that one. So, okay. I can get to that fairly easily without shorting anything. I can get to that one, I can get into that one, I can get to that one, so I can check the filament. This one's going to be a bit tougher. It's got a load of connections on it. Right. No, the filament's going to be AC, isn't it? Well, it's all going to be AC. No, where can you see? Can you see that? Yeah, there you are. You can see it. Right, so our filament on that main valve is this one, and if I can get down into it, that one. So it's reading 3.7. I am bypassed, so let's go a little bit crazy. 5.6 volts on the valve, 2.5 either side of the center tag, so it should be about 5 volts across them, shouldn't it? That's okay then. And 3 and 2 should both have 170 volts, but I need to find a neutral, which is that one, I believe. there, so let's just go there. 207 on that. It should be 170, so a little bit high. And that one, 204. A little bit high, but not massively high. Okay, this one then, we should have 5 volts on this one on. It's not going to be that one, is it? Because that's neutral. We got there 43 volts there. Da, 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 160. 47 volts. I don't know what the voltage on that is supposed to be. Let's just pop that back onto lamp a minute. I'm not sure what that should be. The neons are in a voltage ladder, so if the middle ones are out, it suggests a fault. Cheers, bizarre. Let's get the schematic up. So if we look at this here, I'm just checking this one. Let's just pop that off a second while I'm talking. So I can't really see what that says. Does that say 8 and 2, 6, 4? I wonder if my picture's any better. Yeah, 6, 4, 8 and 2. So to me, if I'm going across 6 and 4 together, I should be getting 160 volts, shouldn't I? On pins 6 and 4 and 8 and 2. The trouble is I can't get in here to see the pins because it's rammed right up against this thingamajiggerer. I wonder if I pop the valve whether I can test, but then are those voltages not going to appear until can I check the base? I'm really not sure what the pinout is on these. That's the thing. So the keyway, I've got no valve base layout pictures anywhere. If I put that on now, turn that on, that's gone on and gone off very quick. Let me see if we've got anything in there then. One in there and one in there. I think that's the filament, 5.6 volts, which is about right. I can't see the other two connections. Let's pop that back off again. Let me get my eyes out. So it looks like we've got the filament voltage, that's either side of the little pip. Just trying to see if I can find the other wire in it because it's so difficult to get in here. So I've got a blue wire there onto that pin. Got a brown wire there which just looks like that's a tag. That's the neutral. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got so many wires connected to this. I think it's using it as a a tag strip almost. I don't think that wire's connected to anything, so that's irrelevant. That one's definitely connected to that pin, and that one's connected to that pin. Can't see any indication as to the valve base layout. I don't know which one is that number 2 and that's number 8. That's there. So where's number 1? There's no number 1 on this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6. So there's definitely 8 pins. Where does pin 1 start though? Let's plug that in again and turn that back on again. So say that's 2 and that's 8. 13 volts. No. Maybe that's 2 and that's 8. 6 volts. Maybe that's 1, 2, 3. So say that's 4 and 6. 355 volts between 4 and 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6. 34 volts. No, not making any sense. This. I mean, do I need to measure these voltages with the valve in? I probably do, don't I? But is there? It can't be that. Let's try that again. Once. 300 volts. $70. Yeah, not sure what I'm getting here and why I'm getting the readings I am. So that's neutral. That's connected to that pin there. Why have we got that pin connected to neutral then? I didn't think that pin was used, maybe, but perhaps it is. Volts, 42 volts, 287 volts, 6.9 volts. Yeah, none of it's making sense. There is no sense. Let's catch up with the chat. There's a number of 10 mega ohm resistors. They are suspect. The valve part numbers, Derek, as far as I can see, are an 83 and a 5Y3 GT. 5Y3 GT. Yeah, 5Y3 GT stroke G and then number 83. Doesn't the valve base look like a smiley face? It's not very smiley at the moment. Forget that this is turned on. What is the issue, I wonder? I mean, I've got a... It's really difficult because I can't get at anything, really. You know, maybe my mains wiring is wrong, but I don't think it is. I've wired it up as per the picture. Yeah. Checking the filament voltages on the switch. Rotate the filament voltage selector and check at one of the sockets. I really don't know because I can't really get in. Excuse me, what you're saying, stick the meter in one of the filament holes. So I can check for 3 volts, I suppose, on the filament. Let's just oik it up the other way because it's very heavy one way. So filament voltages are likely to be across there, aren't they? We can check it. Yeah, I don't know where the filament would be on these. That's the only thing. Is it there and there on that one? And it's AC, not DC, isn't it? Yeah, it's AC filament. No, we're not getting any filamentization. We're getting a bit of movement, but all over the shop. Is that one in there, the filament, I wonder? According to that, we should have 50 volts somewhere on that one. But then I don't know what position these switches need to be in. Grid, plate, all the rest of it. It's nothing. So we'll push test it. Gets the amps up a bit. Gas, filament continuity. Yeah, test certainly makes it draw a bit more power. That is going to be an absolute nightmare to fault find that. Where do you start? I don't know where to start on that, people. Oh dear. Derek, how you doing, mate? Let me just catch up with the chat. No guarantees where the filament voltage are pin-wise without checking the operation of the filament switch. The shorts lights change as you hit test, did they? How bizarre. Yeah, they all go out as I hit test. They sort of all flicker. That's bizarre, isn't it? Oh dear. Yeah. I need to find the common in order to test the switch. So is that R2, is R2 the common? Let me just have a look. R2. Is that the common? R2. Brown stub wire on switch believed to be. That brown stub wire on the switch. I did identify that one earlier. I can't get to it now, but I think it could be that one or that one. So, if I was to just croc clip up to this, So let's croc clip to that. Let's croc clip onto that, so that should be, which one is that? Let me see if I can find one with a label on it. A minute. So 7.5 volts. Where are you? Can't see you. What's that one there? I can see Mr. Greeny. What's that supposed to be? 6.3 volts, Mr. Greeny. Okay. Let's connect on to Mr. Greeny then. Should be 6.3 volts on Mr. Greeny. So if I bypass that, 7.8 volts. But then without the liner just being correct, it's impossible, isn't it? What's that next one there then? 6.7, 8, 12.8, 4.1, 3.37. So we have got all the different voltages on it. Slightly high, but then I think without the liner just being correct, it's hard to tell, isn't it? So according to that, so the voltages are high, but could be something else amiss somewhere else, you see. 3.9, 2.9, 2.3, 1.2, 0.8. 9. Okay. 11. Careful. 14. They do seem to be sort of going up as they go around. I think that is the common up there. Not that might be the common there. Let's see if that's a common. Okay. Now what I say that green one's supposed to be? Eight volts. 6.3. What's that one in there supposed to be? Don't get my fingers in here. That one is 5 volts. 6.7. Pass. Yes, yeah, you're dead right, Bizarre. It's... I really don't know. What are you trying to get me to check? Plate voltages on the two valves. I did check the plate voltages on the two valves. I did check those just now. HTDC. Hey Ken, how you doing, mate? Great bit of gear, but no worky. Okay, DC HT, right. So maybe that's where I was going wrong with my measurements just now then. I did check those, but I checked them on AC, not DC. You know, maybe that's where I was going wrong. It's so difficult to get in there to check them. So where would my DC, where would I check my DC ground? Or would I just go across the valves on DC? Yeah, I don't know. Plates. Yeah, that's what I was saying, but DC because it's rectified, Anthony? You know, I was measuring AC on them. I'll check the filaments. They seem to be okay, although I can't see the pin out on the other one. It is mega difficult to get in and see this because it's so crammed in. It's so much wiring on the thing. You can't get in the back of the valve unless I take that plate off, which then leaves them just hanging in the air, which I wouldn't really be happy with doing that. You know, it looks like some of them aren't connected, so I mean they're both getting nice and warm. You know, we've got the AC coming straight and using that valve pin as a tag strip, but you know, maybe that's wrong. What's that I just smashed on the floor? The cliff tester, nice. Oh. Just determine the HT common from the diagram, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where you'd get it from. I can obviously see this. I mean, it's supposed to be DC after this, isn't it? So one of those is going to be DC. But I can't see where you would check that from. Unless it's the center tap. But no, it can't be because that's still AC. I don't know. The HT plus will be on the heater winding center tap. So the DC HT plus. So I mean, if I go there and there on DC, according to that I've got 6 volts DC across that valve. But where would the DC be? DCB? BCV? DC DC. So I've got 375 volts DC across those two pins, 358 volts DC. But if we go across that one, I've got 0.6 volts on that one. Let's pop it off a lamp. Less than 1 volt across the valve. That one to there. 0. Minus. So I think that's it there, you know. But the other way round. $360 volts. If I pop it off of lamp, it goes up to 495 volts. Sorry, you can't see there, can you? Let me just get myself readjusted. So if I go across the 2 wires here that are connected, $360 volts. If I take it off of lamp, nearly 500 volts on that valve. They're rectifiers, you can't measure across them. So where do I measure from? This is the question. Where do I measure from? Let me get the full diagram out, see if I can find out where the hell the... Let's pop that back off for a minute. Yeah, I don't see where I'm going to measure it from. It's really confusing. I mean, I can see the bias pot. There is a blocking cap there. C1. Yeah, I don't know where I'd measure it from, to be fair. So when you say the common, you mean just to the chassis, basically? Measure it to the chassis. No, I don't know. You haven't determined common either. Who rewound the transformers? A chap on one of the forums. I'm trying to think of his name now. Can't think of his name. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, our mains is correct. That's straight across positive and negative. That's a 0 volts on the... Yeah, I've got that. All those filaments are wired in right. We've got a correct filament there. So between J and K and L, we should have 2.5 volts either side. That's the filament of that one. J, K and L. Where's J, K and L then? Just turn this off a minute. Where's J, K and L? K. L. T. J. Okay, so J is 1. K is a center. Okay, so K is a center tap. Let's just check that a minute then. See if we got our filament voltage here. So we should have 2.5 there, 3.4, and we should have 2.5 there, 3.7. So that does seem a bit high, the filament voltage on that one, doesn't it? So that's J, so I'm using K as the common. So I go across both of those, it should be 5 volts. See, that's not making sense to me now. So that's J. J. So K, it should be 2.5 volts either side of that. And we've got 2 volts now. What? 4.5. 2. Okay. Maybe we've not got some. Maybe we've not got a soldered on wire here. 2. Or maybe that's something that's loading it down, I don't know. 4.2. 4.2. 2. 2. But why was I getting 4 just now? 4.7. Two point one, 4.7, 2.1. Hey. Also, they're linked there, so that. Yeah, no, I can't make head or tail of that. Hey Rich, how you doing? Have you changed C9 across the meter? If it's leaky, the meter won't rise to the proper value. Yes, it's brand new, that one, Rich. Unless I got it the wrong way round. That one there, yeah? Assuming I've got it the right way round. Danish. So they're working with unsmooth DC. I need refueling, all right. Has that answered that, Rich? Because that, I'm sure that is the cap, isn't it, across the meter? I mean, you can download this manual online. You just search 6000 an A. It comes up. I think Electrotanya have got it, and a couple other sites. Electrotanya one's ropey though. You want the other one really. Where's the meter? Meter C9. So, which the flat one is positive, and the curvy one negative. And I'm assuming because it's got a red wire that that's positive and that's negative because it's connected to there. So yeah, the negative is definitely connected to that side of it, and the positive over to here. Yeah. Oh, bizarre. No, don't start telling me that. Like I say, I'm now a bit lost with this. I just need to 100% verify that I've got it all wired up right. In order to do that, I'm probably going to have to pull it all apart again. I was really hoping that would just work, you know. But it's not having any of it, is it? It's not having none of it. I think I need cider now. I certainly need a stiff whiskey. Oh dear. The heaters are AC, yeah. What can we do? What more can we do? As I say, I'm not great with valve stuff anyway. This is like a spaceship to me. I tell you, where do you start, you know? Where do you start? If anybody fancies a trip down to Devon to sort it out, you let me know. Because I don't think I'd be happy posting this, really. I know Mr. Resonator posted it all the way from the US of A and it arrived unscathed. But, yeah, I wouldn't really want to post it. Oh, I've got some work ahead of me on that. That's a proper headache job, that is, isn't it? I'm going to need medicine, I think, before I can tackle that. It is a beast of a thing. Run away. You need to start annotating the diagram with wire colours. I'm going to have to go right the way through all of it, mate. I'm going to have to go through all of it. Chasing the line adjustment, we are, but... yeah. Check the calibration of the... I need that, Gavin. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm definitely gonna need that. What a thing, isn't it? I mean, I really thought I'd sussed all of that. It took me ages to work out all the wiring on that today. I've spent most of the day on this, to be fair. I've literally, I know you've only just sort of seen it the last couple of hours or so, but I've spent the whole day re-watching my videos to make sure I knew where all the wires came from. Yeah. I've spent a long time on this and I've got nowhere really. Well, it powers up. I've got filament voltages coming out of it. They're not right, but they're coming out. Something somewhere is wrong. and I don't know what it is. So the calibration of these might also make your head spin a little bit. Yeah, I did look up the calibration stuff earlier. I looked it up on, pardon me, I looked it up on the link that Mr. Resonator gave me. So he did put some notes in here for me. Stop, do not power on. I removed the 2 rectifiers that need to be installed. Also, there's a white jumper across the meter. We've done that. It's all original, so some caps might need changing. I did power it up and it worked fine. This can be rewired for 230, but would probably need recalibration. Also, I'm not sure how going from 60 to 50 Hertz would affect your readouts. There's a website with instructions on how to calibrate it. Yeah, so I need to contact Mr. Resonator anyway. It's a lovely bit of kit that he sent me. If I want to sell it, Bob, you need. I can sell it to you. You can fix it and sell it back. Look, how about that? Yeah, you can't determine if basic power is correct. The calibration of these might also make your head spin. It does. You can't tip me via PayPal, Danish. I don't know why. Do you mean Stream Elements isn't working? PayPal. If Stream Elements isn't working, you can tip me via PayPal on that, Danish. I don't know why Stream Elements doesn't work for you. I really don't know. But I think Mike managed to tip me just now, didn't he? Perhaps your software is kicking it up. I don't know, Danish. But yeah, Stream Elements is fine. Yeah, I don't know. Once you got hold of it, it'd be the last I ever saw of it, Bob. The other option is to get a valve like a 12AX7, set up the tester and check what it's giving on that valve base. Yeah. I mean, there is some calibration info out there. There is a link that Mr. Resonator's given me to calibrating it. I thought I did download it earlier, but I don't. Maybe it's not come through. Is that my history, I wonder? No, it's not. I think I looked it up on 6,000A calibration. See, Bob Anderson has done a video on calibrating it, one of these by the looks of it. So yeah, Bob has done a video on calibrating one. Someone else, who's that? Retro Tech and Electronics. Yeah. I think this is the one that it was on about tube sound. 6,000 calibration. $1957. Parent calibration. All knobs and meter self index at 0. Check resistance, potential, blah, 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 blah. Clean socket pins. Switches, shorts test. Panel meter. So there's some information there. I should get at half scale line measurement. Well, I can't get to line measurement. It says the signal voltage is the most important factor. So if you want the link to that, I'll copy that for you. I'll pop that in the chat here. The Super Capper has done it again. Super Cap, he's done it. The real Bob Anderson. You're testing out stream elements, Rob. Why would you do that? I'm not sure why you would do that. I'm not sure why you would mess with that. You weren't at all. You did. You accidentally had the caps on, didn't you? Don't tell Porkies. So it says the plate voltage is automatically set by the line. The plate voltage is measured at 1,000 ohms per voltmeter. There's pins 3 and 8 when the test button is pressed. So this is more stuff to go through. Loads and loads and loads and loads. If anybody wants to read through that and give me a hand, I can do that. That's going to be it for the tester for today, though, people. I mean, it's it's getting close to the witching hour for me. Oh, in fact, it is 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock on a Sunday is time to prepare for tea. Right, okay. 15. Let's find them. Anybody see 15? Apart from up my armpit. Cardomatics, yeah. 15, anybody? Oh, I've seen him. I've seen him. You can't find a dead short in your own amp. Back of the snowboard. Yeah, you got it, Gavin. You got it. Down here. Oh, hello. We've got a loose one. And that looks like that's the missing number 8, isn't it? Yes. The number 8 socket. Number 8. I'm not going to let that beat me. I'm going to crack on and I'm going to keep revisiting that until I've done that. It's going to take a long time. I just have to go through it bit by bit. So there we are. We've got all of our sockets now. 8, 10 and 13. Full house. Still got plenty to go up here though, by the looks of it. And we still haven't got our screwdriver. And we need a pepper pot, don't we? We've got to have a pepper pot. What would he do without a pepper pot? Well, there you are, people. It's slightly disappointing that it didn't work. I really, really wanted that to work. What a pain in the bum. Cheers, everybody. So thanks, everybody, for today. Thanks for putting up with me. It's been a bit of a slog, hasn't it? But we sort of got somewhere, but not all the way. At least we powered it up. You know, we got voltages everywhere. I've just got to trace them all through and spend forever, half a lifetime, going through it all. So there you are. Yeah, thanks, Bob. A good head scratcher. It certainly is that, Ben, isn't it? Dear, oh dear. Cheers, everybody. Have a good one. And we're back tomorrow. What are we looking at tomorrow, people? What are we on tomorrow? I think, are we on the CD player? I might swap it around tomorrow because I've got nothing on tomorrow, so I could potentially go a bit longer. I might do the SW77 Sony tomorrow. Let's have a look. Let's get my schedule up. If I can find it. Where is it? Where's my schedule? Huh. Ah, there we are. Okay. That sounded posh, didn't it? Okay. So tomorrow we have got... Yeah. We did have the Sony CD Walkman, but I'm going to swap that and I'm going to pop the Sony SW77 in there. Because I need to get that done, and it's going to take a bit longer than the Sony Walkman, because I don't suspect that that's so can I cut that? Let's copy it then, paste it there. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do the capacitor replacement tomorrow. How's that? Cheers, everybody. Yeah, CD player's going to change to the SW77 now, Anthony. 5 till 7. Might go on a bit later. Mrs. Cruncher's got darts tomorrow night, so I could go on a little bit later if necessary. I want to try and get that one done, because the gentleman's paid for the repair already. Cheers, everybody. Have a good one. I shall see you tomorrow at 5 o'clock. If not before. So, bye for now.